Not 32. We still have 4. Okay, so last time Encik Kamal, you asking about what? You want to hear about what information? Energy, kind of. Sorry?
Sustainable, renewable energy. Sustainable energy.
Oh, you expected that to share
Yeah,
about the
yeah,
sustainable
yeah.
renewable.
Because they touch on the biogas. There other than biogas, actually, related to the sustainable would be solar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
and
I,
yeah,
okay,
lot actually.
yes, I know. It's a lot of course, but the topic is they are talking about waste minimization and also waste management in the construction site. So what they are presented is very specific on that. So about the sustainable renewable energy will be another topic if we want to talk about that. Okay, but I will share with you after this quiz. Okay, about that what you asked for. So I would like to share since you are asking for that. So I think it's good idea also to share with all of you because previously I had an experience to attended one of the international program where I've been in India for 2 weeks. Okay, so this one is for free, but you have to apply. Okay, so it's related about what Encik Kamal asking. Okay, I gain a lot of experience on during that program, so I will share with you later on. But we can proceed for the quizzes first. Okay, to refresh what did we learn from the previous topic. Okay, from the previous group. So, is there any members from the previous group?
Yes, I will paste the link at the comment box.
Or maybe you can share the web the quizzes web maybe website.
Okay, I will present now. Please.
Okay. Did you guys register as a teacher or student?
I register a student.
Or as a student, so that you can if you register as a student, you can't preview the screen because you have to join, isn't it?
Uh, um, I think I didn't have to join because previously I also as a student I
Okay,
registered as
so you try to, share that link. The website.
okay.
Hmm. Okay, everyone, please join the quizzes. How many questions, Nabila?
10 question.
Okay. It's not necessary for you to provide the quizzes, but this group they prepared. Okay. So I don't know how about this group this week. Okay, I'm excited to wait to see your presentation after breaking fast. Okay, now. Okay, class, you can join the quiz by entering the code. Giving a name a tepung pelita. Hello? Okay, the group member may entertain your classmates. Any instruction? Who's the group members?
Nabila, are we going to start when everybody joins the link, or we have the specific time so that we can start whenever we're ready?
Yeah, now. Oh,
We will waiting for everyone to join because only can have like one attempt only for this one.
Yeah.
I would say.
yeah, everyone can join now. I think it not takes so much time for you to join. Please join quickly.
The link is attached in the chat box. Just click on the link, then it will auto direct you to the web.
Class, before that, I would like to ask you, is any one of you have watched the video, 1 minute video about the incinerator in Singapore? Any one of you? Have you have watched?
Haven't yet, Doctor.
Sorry?
Haven't yet.
Yeah. I just asking. Maybe I just asking because maybe this video become viral, so everyone already watch it. If not, then I will show it to you. I think about 2 minutes video. It's not 1 minute. I forgot. Later on, I will show it to you. So none of you have watched that one.
No, Doctor, no.
No, Doctor, haven't.
Are you sure? Maybe I don't know. Everyone have the social media, right? They are supposed to be like pop up into your what Facebook or Instagram. I don't know.
Maybe we are on the other part of the social media.
How come? Okay, maybe I will show. Maybe some of you already watched, but it's okay. It's quite interesting. Okay, this guy have a lot of videos. Okay, he always uploaded about 2 minutes video. I think 2 minutes or 1 minute video. So very informative. Fact or the real story. Okay, about the current issue, about the most of the about the sustainable goals. Sustainable development goals, SDGs. His name is wait, I don't know, is it this guy? But wait, let me check. Okay, class, please join. Hurry up.
Is anybody have issues to join the link? Anybody have issues?
So far, I have no issues.
Thank you very much. Anybody?
Doctor,
Yes.
Doctor, I'm on the road.
Oh,
I'm on my way back. I cannot. Sorry.
Okay, be careful, be careful. Okay, how about others? I think I don't know where's the rest. We just show up here 24 students. Okay, 6:20 you may start, okay? Okay, you may start now. Where's the sound? There's no sound, sir. Okay, you mentioned until 26 minutes. Hurry up. Okay, so who's the winner? Ahmad Khairul Wafi. MH, who is MH?
Me.
Not yet, and Who's the MH? Congratulations.
Me, Doctor.
Oh, okay, Mama Hamza. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry.
Okay, congratulations. So let's see. Oh, okay. How Ahmad Khairul can be a winner because he got wrong two questions. All right, can I see? It's okay. Okay, we review the questions quickly. So in Hong Kong, which method? Okay, this one your friends already present. Okay, good. Next. In Malaysia, monitoring for waste under which is construction. Yes, during monitoring. Okay, so construction phase. Yes. Okay, next. The waste at the construction site can be classified into. Okay, they classify into 5 groups. It could be more. Is it? But yeah. Okay. Good. Which composition of waste at the construction site is the highest based on? Okay. The study shows concrete and aggregate. Okay. So many of you really pay attention on their presentation. Okay, there's a constraint group waste. Why this one only less of half of you can answer? Except good waste minimization. So give employee awareness, training. So this one is not a constraint, right? So that's why the answer is that one. Is it correct?
Yes.
Accept, So read the questions carefully. Okay, next. Which one is the way to maximizing waste prevention? Proper deliveries, planning. Yes, during planning. Okay, good. Everyone can answer this. This one, not many students can answer. What is the minimum number of crew needed in our program? Two. Only two can do that. At least two workers only can do. Okay, this one maybe most of you like confused. Okay, next. So meaning that the technology can reduce number of workers, right? So it can reduce cost as well. Okay, what is this? Below is the benefit of hiring a sub petroleum suitable for major. It's not suitable. For major repair, it's not suitable, correct?
Yes, it's
Ah,
not suitable for picture.
yeah, because the technology only you can see they only do some part of the what pothole. Okay, they cannot do for the massive pothole, the big one cannot. Okay, your friend already presented that one. Okay, not suitable. If major, of course, need a lot of workers and they need a different treatment as well for that for the repair. Okay, next. In 3R implementation, what is the planning can be adopted? Order just enough material for project usage. During planning. Okay, during planning. Okay. Alright. Understood, This one many of you wrong. Answer these questions. Any objection on the answer? No. Okay. Proceed. What is the government initiative to waste minimization plan? Policy lah. Always talk about the policy, but the first one, what they talk about, awareness, illegal. Okay, encourage new technologies. Yeah, okay. Half of you can answer. All right. Okay, thank you very much for the refresh topic previously. Okay, so any question, class, before we go further? I would like to share with you the video that I'm talking about. Nest Delhi, have you heard about that? he likes to share the video.
Yes, doctor. But he prohibited to record any video in Malaysia, if not mistaken.
I see, no wonder. Malaysia always like that. Okay, wait there. Everyone can see this one. Everyone already watched? Anyone of you watch this one?
Not yet.
No chat.
Not yet, doctor.
How many of you already watched? Raise your hand. None. Okay, so seems like I share with you new.
All anti-Nas.
Huh?
We all probably Malaysian anti-Nas daily because he always brag about Singapore dan Malaysia.
No, but the thing is, this one is pop up, right? But I don't know. Have you watched his video or not before? Any video of him?
Yes, I do subscribe to his channel, but I haven't come across this video.
Okay, this one he have so many videos. Okay, so this one of the good information for all of you about what he done with the video. This one. Okay, everyone, have a look. Only for 3 minutes, just quickly. Can you hear?
500 years. 500 years is the number of years it takes this thing to disappear. This is a snack bag. You open it, you eat the chips in a minute, and throw the plastic bag in trash. In most countries, this trash sits for hundreds of years waiting to decompose in a landfill. But in a small Asian country, they figured out a way how to make trash disappear in one day. For the first time ever, I want to show you the full, hidden, exciting journey of trash in Singapore. Singapore is a tiny country. It's this big and it has no space for trash. So here is how they got rid of it. First, they collect the entire country's trash from here, here, and here, and drive it to this big building to burn it. Inside this incineration plant, there is a fire that burns 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. And this 1,000 Celsius degrees fire heats the trash away and generates heat and energy to light up thousands of homes. From our incineration process, harness the heat to generate electricity. But here's the crazy part. This fire behind me doesn't even hurt the environment. When you burn trash, it generates toxic smoke like this one. And these guys filter out the smoke in a complicated process to make it so clean, cleaner than the air around you. So this chimney at an incineration plant emits clean air. The air comes up from the chimney is smaller than 1 micron, which is very, very clean. By now, 90% of the trash disappears in a couple of hours, and the remaining 10% turns to ash. This ash, just like the smoke, is toxic. They take it and ship it far away to a man-made island, where they dump all of it into special water that doesn't touch the ocean water. And there, ash stays underwater forever, hidden from everyone. This process is so clean that the corals are still alive, the jungles are still green, and the animals are still around at that island. In other words, Singapore collects trash, burns it, creates electricity, filters out the smoke, hides the ashes underwater, and makes this trash bag disappear in 1 day instead of 500 years. If every country could handle your trash in mind the same way Singapore does, then we would have a much cleaner world. A world where this snack bag doesn't exist for more than one day. See you next week.
Okay. So, what did you learn on the videos? Class.
Can disappear the plastic bag in 1 day.
Can produce more waste then. Is it? So, did you trust him? Huh?
Not 100%.
Not 100%. Why? Any other feedbacks? Okay. Any other feedbacks? No. So how? This is your first time watching this video, right? So what do you think? Give a comments. I need a feedback from all of you. Because I already watched this video. So the first time I watched it, of course I'm impressed. Yeah, I watched this one I think a few years back. I was surprised that none of you watched this video because this video I think just pop up in the social media, you know. So everyone will watch it.
I think by this video we know that Singapore they use less landfill, but they promote more incineration process for their uh, to eliminate the trash in their country.
Yes, why other country doesn't want to use this technology?
Because of expensive and because of the pollution, because incineration, as you know, promotes burning process which might affecting our atmosphere.
So what he give the information, that one they can create the electricity, they can what use they can emit the gas, even not the harm one, okay, the clean one, the clean air. Did
Because
you
of the
uh
because of the technology, like I said before, it all involved with cost.
yes, but why none of the why don't other country, they have money, like for example Malaysia, I believe that we have money for that.
The key words is small country, because
Small
their country
country.
very small, so the waste generation at their country not as large as our country and other.
So we are keen to build a lot of landfill instead of incinerator, is it? Because we have
Is
so much land.
yes, land one thing and then cost. Because if we want to be like Singapore, we we put a lot of money for the incineration, and then as you know, Malaysia it is around maybe 20 times bigger than Singapore. So it will get a lot of area that to utilize this technology.
Yeah, okay. It's okay. So yeah, it depends on the country. Okay, actually, this one is the decision from the government itself. Okay, what they want to choose. So if they are think about the society, they can go for it. Okay, did you know that? Okay, like you said, who's that? Farhan, you said not 100% trust to this information. Is it? How about the rest? But did you know that Singapore also have the recycled water? 100% you can drink after that. Did you know that?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes, I know
doctor.
that. But are we not doing that?
It's much more cleaner than the water that you have drink now.
Because
Did
I
you
know where the water come from.
Yes, but it very clean because of the technology, like you said. The choosing of technology is very high. Okay, so because of the country is very small, okay, they doesn't want in the future they will depend on Malaysia. Malaysia will no longer supply the water, so they have to think how they have to recycle the water. Okay, so for the incinerator, they are really fully utilize it. Okay, so you know incinerator can generate the heat, also the landfill can generate the electricity. Did you know that? The landfill, okay, they have the gas, okay, that gas can generate the electricity. So all these what system, okay, for the waste operation, they try to fully utilize the process. Okay, so like you see, you watch this video, so you can see the overview of how is the incinerator works. Okay, even though the residual, the ash, actually like Malaysia, they use this one for the material. Okay, this how they try to come out the ash. Like Singapore, they put in the islands, okay, because they need more land. Okay, so they are using this one, this waste from the residual from the incinerator to build up the islands. Okay, for Malaysia we use as a concrete for the concrete ash. Okay, another replacement. Okay, we call as a sustainable materials, green materials. Okay, this is how they recycle. Okay, this is some example. All right, have you see the screen now? I mean the site that I share.
Yes, doctor.
Okay, I want to share with you quickly about this the program that I have attended previously. Okay, last time this one during 2016. Okay, I was in India, New Delhi for 2 weeks. Okay, so they provide us a stay in the hotel. Okay, so this program really um, very what comprehensive, because every day we have to attend the module, and also we visited some site visit. Okay, so I would like to share you. We have a few participants from around the world. So we have from Australia, we have from Japan, we have from anywhere in Asian countries. So so you see the title. They call as a ProsperNet Young Researchers Schools. Okay, so during my PhD study, I applied this program, so I got it. Okay, so this one, their theme, okay, during that year is a sustainable energy for transforming lives, availability, okay, accessibility and affordability. Okay, so if you can see the program, all is about where? Okay, they have so much talking about the sustainable energy. Okay, let me show you it. Okay, for example, like this one. Okay, so we are divided into the team. Okay, so you see my name right here. Have you see that? Can you see everyone?
Yes, Doctor.
Yes, doctor.
Okay, so everyone, okay, I think this guy from Iran, if I'm not mistaken, I forgot. Turkey or Iran? Haisi Meng from China. Okay, I still contact with him. Now he's in Shanghai University. What is the? I forgot Dongji University. Okay, he's a postgraduate student there. Okay, so everyone have to come up with the report. Okay, during this lecture, I have to do a report for the lecture energy efficiency. Okay, this one they have another what solution in the rural area about how to give the efficient stuff. Okay, but I don't want to share with you with that one. I want to share with you our reports. Okay, wait there. This program very interesting. So because of this program, I have been to Taj Mahal. Okay, actually it's not in the program, and it very dangerous for you to visit India alone. Okay, so they have to be in a what team. Okay, so we've been in a bus, and then we have been everywhere with the program only, not alone. Where is it? Wait. Let me share. Okay. Hey, where is it? Oh, okay. Okay, this one. Okay, so we are in the group. So every group they have to come up with the report. So my report is, I think, okay, I want to share with you this Punjab. Okay, we've been to, wait, I have to download it first. Sorry, I forgot to download. Okay, we have been to 6 different site visit. Okay, Punjab is about 6 hours from New Delhi. And I think the other one is, this one, my report also. So each group have to come up with the report. Okay, wait a moment. Okay, I will show you other group report as well. So you will see the different. I just see one of it, okay? Okay, now I think I should share with you the screen. Wait, because I already downloaded. Wait a moment. Any one of you been to India?
Yep.
Who?
Nurhan.
Oh. Kana been to where?
Delhi.
Oh, Delhi. For travel or for holiday or for work?
Holiday, doctor.
Wow, okay. With a family.
No, friend.
Huh? With a friend?
Ah,
Wow. Interesting. Okay, wait, I have to see where is it the other report. Wait, let me check. Where is it? So how's it, India? Kak Ana? Share
okay.
with all of us. Huh?
Actually, we went there for a wedding ceremony. One of
Wedding
my friends,
ceremony.
Indian.
Oh, okay. In New Delhi.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. So how many days you been there?
Um, 4 days at Delhi and the rest another 3 days at mana satu lagi bawah um,
Where is it?
Mumbai.
Oh, Mumbai. Wow. I haven't been to Mumbai. Mumbai is one of the
Hot.
Bollywood.
It's hot. It's hot.
Hot. Okay. During my visit, it was winter. So it's very cold. It was very cold. Okay, during my time. Okay, so have
Mumbai,
you
no, I'm talking about Mumbai. Mumbai hot.
oh
It's like
Mumbai.
Mumbai.
Yeah, because Delhi is on top, right? Yeah, true. Okay, so class, have you seen this screen?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I want to show with you, this is my group team report. Okay, each group have to come up with 2 report because have 6 site visits. So 2 group. Okay, this also one of my report. You see other group report. And others also like this. So only those who have me will have this kind of report. So what is the difference? Which one you will read first? Comment.
Yours, doctor.
Your report.
Why?
Many colors.
Interesting.
Eye-catching.
So that's why I asked you to come up what kind of the presentation slide, and later on I will brief you about the project group report. Okay, remind me, okay, before we ended the class. Okay, I want to brief you about our updated coursework week. Okay, and also about the report project. Okay, remind me. Okay, so now quickly before we have a breaking fast. So this one in Punjab. Okay, Punjab is about 6 hours from Delhi. Okay, I already make like a summary how's the visit. I mean, we went there, and then what's surprising, Punjab is like so many roundabouts, similar like Shah Alam. It's like a city, Punjab. So its area is Chandigarh. Okay, so what is the special about Punjab Energy Development Agency? We've been to these what states because they have a different policy, energy policy. Okay, so this state is quite clean compared than other states. So if you've been to Punjab, you will see like, because you know Punjab people, the white skin one. You see Punjab and India is different, right? Have you know the one like Singh, they're wearing the, what's they call this one?
Sick.
Sikh. Like Sikh. Okay, they have kasta, whatever. So if you've been to Punjab, the city is more cleaner than other states. Okay. So this one, we've been there to their not office, the building. Okay, so they have a quite a different design. Okay, their design is very sustainable, we can say that. Okay, what is the special? This one, the PADAS, this building is already green building. They design as a green building because they have this kind of concept, green concepts. Okay, so they have the building and landscape design. Okay, roofing, their roofing is special. They have they call it a hyperbolic shell roof, something like this, they call. Okay, so this one is like for the I think if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, not that one. I think this one maybe. So they have the what direct sunlight. Okay, at the same time they have put the solar system. Okay, if you can see the picture here, can you see that? So this one they call hyperbolic shell roof. Okay, so then they don't have the light here. Okay, if they put maybe for only for the night time, a few only. Okay, so most of the roof here they use direct solar. Sorry, direct light. Okay, and then they have the internal cooling system. Here they have a special cooling tower system here. Okay, and then okay, when we visited that place, they are explaining their net metering policy. I don't think Malaysia have this kind of policy yet, because this net metering they are attached with the housing area. Okay, so they have the kind of like awareness. Those who install the solar system in their house, they have the what deduction of the electricity bill. Okay, this is how they engage with the society, with the system. Get the idea? Okay, they have tariff, okay, for the renewable energy, for the solar system use, okay, for the housing. So there is a few countries that implement this system, like in the US, okay, Philippines, Japan, okay, maybe some part only they try the pilot what system. Okay, if you can see here, this is how they manage. They have the kind of installation, this one, the net metering, okay. It's like they try to integrate with the system. So maybe in they reach some kilowatt, okay. If first they will use the solar, okay, and then if they reach to the if this the what the energy consumed is more than the solar needs, so they have to direct use the what the power line or power generated supply, right? So this how they try to integrate with both system. Okay, and then those who are installed this one, they got the benefit of net metering tariff. Okay, you got it, the idea. So this is how in India they implement the system. So can you imagine India? Is it India like behind the what technology? What do you think about India? So I would like to share with you this one and the other one about the Terry campus. Okay, okay, this one. There is another one, the policy how they implement. Okay, in Punjab, Chandigarh states. Okay, so the other one is Terry campus in Gawal Pahari. Okay, so this one is about 40 minutes from Delhi, from our hotel. Okay, so we've been there. Okay, what is the special about the campus? This campus, they try to build with the green environment. So none of the in the campus they are not using the electricity, and they use like a solar system, and they use electric there is no diesel or petrol they use, okay, for the like this one. Okay, you know this one, what they call this? Tuk tuk. Not tuk tuk. I forgot what in India they call this one. Okay, so this one usually at outside they use of course diesel, but this one they use electric. Okay, so they charge this one. So in the campus, they are not allowed to use the cars or the motorcycle with the petrol or diesel. Okay, they keep green in this campus. So our bus park outside. So when we want to enter, they bring us with this. Okay, they want to treat the campus very green. Okay, green environment. Okay, and then they have this kind of system for the very natural, okay, earth air tunnel, and then they have wastewater recycling as well, and the roof also they use a solar. Okay, you see this one, wastewater, they have a root zone system, which mean they have the special plantation to filter, so they are not using the what technology. Okay, they use the nature technology. So this is how they come up with the root zone. You see water and wastewater management system there. Okay. And then they have the generation for biomass. So how they generate the energy, they use biomass. Okay, biomass is a natural things. Okay. And then they have show this one about they sharing about their initiative for the solar lantern for the society lantern, and they come up with the clean combustion cook stove because they try to come up with the clean one. Okay, because in the rural area they are very poor, so they come up with this kind of initiative, and they have bioremediation initiative as well for the agriculture. Okay, so yeah, so this all about some of the my trip. Okay, so this my team member. Okay, from where? Japan, from Thailand, from Saad, from India. Okay, and then me. Okay, you can see here. Okay, so this is a quick overview about the sustainable energy. Like Encik Kamal, he asked about, he want to see about this more. So it come to me, remind me about my experience. Okay, so there have a lot of initiative in other countries. Okay, I believe in Malaysia also have, but this is what I got in India. Okay, so you can see how they try to implement it. Okay, and I suppose our building or our construction industry also must in towards this concept. Okay, green concept. All right, so yeah, any questions about that? So interesting, but Kak Ana, how's the air pollution in India? I really hate it. Okay, yeah, you have to actually mask is not for COVID. In India, they always use it. And then when you out from the building, your shoes will become dirt. Okay, you will if you're wearing the black shoes, when you turn back, you become brown shoes. Do you know how very bad the air there? Very, very bad. Okay. And then you will see the development, the very developed place, and then the next to them is a slum area. Right, Kak Ana?
Actually, doctor, that is a consider. Sorry lah, that is my ladies trip. So we went to Attache, one of the Attache house. So they treat us as a king, Attache house, Malaysia Attache. So
Okay. Okay. Ladies only. Oh my God, it's very dangerous. How many of you?
4.
Oh, so brave, huh? You guys. Which year, Kak Ana?
2000.
Sorry?
2015, 2015.
Oh, so I've been there 2 years later, 1 year later after you. Okay, so it's about the same year. Okay, yeah. One more thing, the only country that you will see animal in the traffic light is India. Is India, I think, the only country you will see many kind of animal in the traffic light. They will have cows, they will have goats, they will have chicken, everything. Right, Kak Ana? I don't know, Kak Ana watch this one or not.
Yeah.
See this one or not. Okay, so but it's quite interesting if you've been there. Okay, that's my experience, but don't underestimate India. Okay, because they are going to become one of the powerful country like China. Okay, and quite manipulate country also. Okay, so just be careful with India, because nowadays those who already want to further your study for entering a conference, whatever, or submit the publication, what, be careful with the India website. Okay, I think this become it become like they know how to this ICT IT, very well known with the IT. They are hackers, so they can come up with the website, looks like real. Later on when you pay, actually the money is gone. So be careful with the online payment, whatsoever. You must check either the number is it from India or what. Okay, many conference they register under India, but they copy paste from other countries. Okay, I experience when I want to search for the conference. Oh, so be careful with that. I just want for you to alert with this. I think now they are in going to do these things. Okay, it become a lot. You know, the website is the same. So and then they are forcing us. You know, like WhatsApp us directly, asking about to pay. So that one is scam. Okay, India is very good in IT, so be careful. I just want to remind you. Okay, but some good idea they have. Okay, so we take the good one also. All right. Okay, and be careful. Just be careful. All right. Any questions? Okay, that's I just want to share the experience. Okay, so we will have a presentation after this, and remind me to talk about your group project report. Okay, and also about the course learning week. Okay, I want to update with you what we will have in the next few weeks. Okay, so any question before we have a break? Hello.
No, doctor.
No.
No, doctor.
Okay, so see you guys at 8 p.m.
Okay, doktor.
Okay,
Okay,
bye.
doctor.
Okay, doctor.
Bye.
Okay,
Selamat buka.
Selamat buka, doctor.
Okay, bye.
Okay, doktor. Bye.
Okay, thank you doktor.
Thank you,
Assalamualaikum.
doktor.
Thank
Selamat
you,
berbuka.
doktor. Thank you, doktor.
much to take, too much to bear. Oh no, what do I think? Why do I care? Oh no, will I believe? Am I just scared? Oh no, give me a drink, give me some air. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Am I insane? What did I do? 'Cause all of a sudden, it's like I never knew what I want. I can't see what I'm desperate to feel. It's just out of my reach, and the light just keeps leaving my eyes, and I don't know where it goes. By the time I know just what I have, it'll be when I lose it all. It's just too much to take, too much to bear. Oh no, am I alone? Are you there? Oh no, will I believe? Take me there. Oh no, drinking you in, breathing your air. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me now? Are you gonna save me? Who's gonna save me now? Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me now? Are you gonna save me? Are you gonna save me now? 'Cause the light just keeps leaving my eyes, and I don't know where it goes. But a touch from the warmth of your hand, and I feel all over again. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. It's just too much to take, too much to bear. Oh no, I'm not alive, I'm not aware. Oh no, I'm not alive until you're there. Oh no, you are my dream, you are my air. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Back here in the same town, same bar, but now I don't even know
you. It's like we look down, ignore, and now it's like it used to. Getting heavy to breathe in this room together. It's so awkward, we can't seem to do it better. Can't we just fake a smile, put our shit to the side? We don't need to be best friends. We don't need to hang again. But tell me why we have to be strangers. Cause I loved you once. We don't need to act the same. But you act like you don't know my name. Tell me why we have to be strangers. Cause I loved you once. What would you say if I come over and stand face to face now that we're older? Getting heavy to breathe in this room together. It's so awkward, we can't seem to do it better. Can't we just fake a smile, put our shit to the side? We don't need to be best friends. We don't need to hang again. But tell me why we have to be strangers. Cause I loved you once. We don't need to act the same. But you act like you don't know my name. Tell me why we have to be strangers. Cause I loved you once. Thinking after all this time, I just wanna meet your eyes so I can remember why I loved you once. Thinking after all this time, we should leave it all behind so I can remember why I loved you once.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and welcome back everyone.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
So how's your iftar? What did you have?
Pizza.
Pizza Kak Ana.
Klinik. Tak lalu.
Westernnya. How about others? We are still waiting for the rest. Hello? How about the others? What did you have?
Sambal udang petai, Doktor.
Wow. Marvelous.
Mandai.
Oh, Mandai still there. Because we can keep for so long, so we still have a few Mandai. Oh, long-lasting food, that one, like ikan masin, same, salted fish. You should try. None of you try,
Next time, Doctor.
Next time, if Kak Ana want, then have to collect at my place. I can give some.
InsyaAllah.
But you have to goreng by yourself or fry yourself.
InsyaAllah boleh.
It's much more nicer if you cut very thin and then fry it. Like crispy one. And then fry with the ikan bilis and so on. And kubis with the bawang, onion. Should try, Who want, let me know, okay? But I will not be here this weekend. Before weekend can.
Pentas sempadan, Doctor.
Where is your place?
No, I'm at KL.
Oh.
Melawati.
KL then can lah. It's not rentas negeri. Still can. Okay, so how's the group who will present today?
Our group, Dr. Lina, chapter 4, right?
Yeah, are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, Kak Ana's group.
Yeah, Kak Ana's group. So can I start sharing now?
Yeah, sure.
That's why makan pizza, Doctor. Nervous. Tak lalu makan.
It's okay, enjoy. I like to see everyone in stress.
So can you guys see my screen now?
Oh,
Yes.
lain macam.
Wow.
Lain macam not everyone know how to moving the slide ah.
Okay, so can I start now?
Yeah, you may introduce your team member.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, okay. So Assalamualaikum and very good evening to our class members. So tonight we'll be presenting the chapter 4, construction quality, but we are focusing into the management, the quality management itself, and also the assessment that being done and the practices on site. So before I start on the presentation itself, allow me to introduce our team members. So the first one is me, Muhammad Nur Haziq, and Kak Hana, Iza Shafika, Amrin, and our special import from Somalia, Ahmed.
Oh, Kak Ana looks like young girl in Thailand, in Bangkok.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's my place, Kak Ana?
Every
They
my
went. They went in BRT.
MBK, MBK.
Yeah, MBK. That one. Where is it, Haziq?
In my previous university.
Where?
In my previous university, Manchester.
Oh, Manchester, UK. Alright, you will see the professor next our webinar from Manchester University. So you are one of the alumni.
Okay.
Him, Patrick Manu, Dr. Patrick Manu. Okay, so so the rest is Ahmed. Okay, alright.
Yep. Ahmed and Amwin. So this is our content for tonight. So as you know, the quality management is very broad and very big. So we are divided into 3 topics. So the first one, we will explain overview of the quality. So the first one, we are explaining about the quality in general, not specific into the construction yet. But as time goes on, we are going to touch about the ISO and also about the QMS itself, but more specific on the construction side.
Okay.
So the second one is we will explore more into the quality management on site based on our selected case study and what is the documented procedure that has been involved and also what are the assessment that being done. And the third one is the issue and challenges. So what are the common issues? What are the poor implementation of quality? So what are the challenges to implement the QA and QC? And last but not least, the conclusions. So without further ado, I pass to Iza to present for the first slide.
Okay, thank you, Haziq. Assalamualaikum and good evening, everyone. My name is Iza Shafika. So I'm going to explain on the basics of quality, such as what does quality means, what is quality policy, what are quality objective, and who are responsible for quality. So for quality definition, these are the 3 personnel who are known as the father of quality management. First is Joseph Juran. He said that quality is fitness for use, which means that the features of the product needs to meet the satisfaction and needs of the customer. The higher the quality, provide the greater satisfaction for the customer. Next is Edward Deming. He said that quality is a process of a project. It's not only focusing on the end product, but also the process of achieving high quality of the end product. Next is Philip Crosby. He said that quality is conformance to requirement, which means that quality is to satisfy the requirement of the customer. The cost of doing wrong things is non-conformance. Next. So this one is on quality policy. Quality policy is used to drive the function of your entire quality management system in an organization. It is a brief statement that aligns the purpose and the strategic direction of your organization. On the top right, you can see an example of a quality statement by a construction company. This company want to provide quality work to the customer that meets the project standard and specification for material, workmanship, tolerance, schedule and public services while maintaining profitability and competitiveness. They also want to achieve quality by instilling principle of building to last in the effort of all level of staff, and they also want to ensure the continual improvement. There I have highlighted some of the items that should be in your quality policy statement, such as your organization purpose, framework for your quality objective. It must also include commitment to meet requirement and a statement for continual improvement. So next on the quality objective. Quality objective is measurable goals that are relevant to enhance the customer satisfaction. They need to be consistent with the quality policy. As you can see, I have attached another example from a scaffolding company on the top left side. The company wants to achieve zero client complaint, zero defect on scaffolding, 2 million ringgit per month from renting scaffolding, and also to achieve zero defect on delivery. You can see that their quality objective is measurable, achievable, and have room for continual improvement. So lastly, on the quality responsibility, who are responsible in order to achieve high quality? Is it the client, the top management, the employee, or the labor? So actually, quality is everyone's responsible. Everyone is responsible to achieve high quality. Such as the client, they are the one who provide the requirement in order for the top management to set a high quality standard in the organization, so that the employee and the labor can follow the quality objective and policy. So next. So from there, we jump into ISO 9001. The latest one being published is in 2015. The ISO 9001 contains of 10 clauses. The structure of ISO 9001 is produced using PDCA cycle, where you can see the quality management system start from clause 4 until clause 10. Clause 4 until clause 7 is on quality planning. Clause 8 is on quality assurance. Clause 9 is on quality control, and clause 10 is on quality improvement, which will be further explained by my colleague. I pass to Haziq.
Okay, wait. Okay, everyone. Where do you know the ISO started? Being implemented? Which country?
Italy.
Others? Okay. You mentioned Italy. Others? Google.
Is it correct? Is it correct, Italy?
That's right. I asked the rest. I need the answer. Nah, Google. Hurry up. Which country the first implemented ISO? Where they started?
UK.
You go.
I don't know. I googled it just now.
Oh, okay. Okay, where? Class. Nobody knows. Anyone? Switzerland. Yes, Switzerland. Okay, good to know that ISO been initiated at Switzerland. Okay, and then which year? Okay, this
1987.
Huh?
1987.
1987? No, 1947.
47.
Okay, they produced the standard at Geneva, the Geneva city, in February 1947. Okay, this is a history of ISO. So as you see, actually the previous, actually they, why they name is as ISO. Okay, which is International Organization of Standard, right?
Yeah.
ISO. Okay. So as you know, actually they try to come up with the ISO. As you see, your friend already briefed about the function is to improve the process. Okay, to improve the process. So that's why they come out this kind of ISO for the organization, for their management, to get the quality, maintain the quality. Okay, so yeah, that's part of the history of the ISO. And then they keep revise. There is is it your colleagues will explain on this or what?
Yeah, they're going to explain more on this.
Right. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Good.
So Next, the quality management. So before we go into a specific quality management system definitions, so I'll start from a basic, which will more explain on the definition of the quality management itself in general, and so what is important to have quality management in our project. So as you all know, the definition of quality management is very broad, and sometimes it leads to misunderstanding due to the many of definitions. So here I provide with two examples of general definitions of the quality management itself that I think is very useful and is related to the QMS itself. So the first definition is the quality management can be identified as a key pillar in overall construction project. So it often used to clarify the difference between company success and failure. So here the first definition, quality management, is used to define the success and failure of the company. So the second definition is can be classified as the policy, process or procedure introduced by the management with the intention to improve and enhance the deliverable quality to the customer in the daily basis. So the second definition is more related to the KML itself. So you can see the relationship between the quality management and the quality management system itself. So why it is important to have quality management in our project? So as I explained earlier, the quality management also be defined as a process or approach. So that is used to planning and implementing a constant organizational improvement process. So therefore, with the proper quality management plan executed, so there are several advantages that we as a company that can benefit from. So here you can see I create two main points. So the first one is to minimize the defects on the deliverables and asset delivery during the handover process. So the breakdown from this point is we have fewer human errors or mistakes. So from that we can increase the customer satisfaction, and after that we can reduce the risk of double handling works or any mistakes. And the second advantages of quality management is to ensure long-lasting efficiency of the company and also the raise the value to to compete in the market. So the second advantage is the company that's their aims. So basically, under breakdowns under the second advantage is to have the consistent quality in their company, make the higher productivity levels. We can up the company or firm name brand's value and also to increase revenues and profits lah. Okay, so here is the quality management system overview. So before I explain more about the QMS, so I figure out that it's easy to show in a simple diagram. So I think if you guys seen this diagram before, do let me know. So as you can see from the diagram, the ISO 9001 act as a main domain where the QMS is sit underneath the ISO. So it is because the ISO 9001 is the international standard that specified the requirement for a QMS. So it is designed to help organization to ensure that they meet the needs of customer and also the other stakeholders. So by having these frameworks, it may help to ensure consistent quality in providing the services. So basically, if you can see in the frameworks, they have like four key components, which are the first one is the quality planning. The second is quality assurance and also the quality country followed by quality improvement. So basically they are taking from the input customer requirement and they go all to the process from quality planning until the quality improvement. So until they can produce to up until the customer satisfaction. So this is how the QMS overview works. Okay, so what is QMS? So quality management system is a set of formalized system of internal rules that defined by a series of collection of policies, processes, documented procedure and record. So usually it is in the form of report, which will I show it later in the later slide. So this system also will be used as a tool to gauge and guide the construction professional like contractor and subcontractors on the specific procedure to a proper execution in a construction project to monitor the workmanship, for example. So even though the QMS requirement has been planned out very nicely under the ISO 9001, there are still some practices that are still facing a challenges in maintaining the QMS practices. So here are few impacts due to the poor implementation of QMS that I can find nowadays. So the first one is the miscommunication between teams. The second one is failure to record and document the changes. The third one is the lack of continuous and improvement process. And lastly, low work productivity lead to rework cost. So as you can see here, QMS, the main purpose of QMS to help in the organization is to help organization to strategically determine the direction of the project and also continually improve the process involved, like explained by Iza earlier. So it also helps in eliminating the errors and reduce waste produced by the poor workmanships. Okay, so we go into the first criteria, the quality planning. Okay, so the quality planning, sometimes it is referred as quality management plan. It is a written plan that will explain in detail on the process on how to manage quality on the specific construction project, and it also will guide on how the quality will be implemented throughout the life cycle of the projects. So if you can see the diagram on the bottom part, this is example of the application of using QMS and the quality plan. So as you can see, the QMS has been used in the construction industry and construction company, but in specific construction project, they will use the quality plan because in the project they got a different objective and a specific outcome or specific objective. So quality plan for each project should be tailored to meet their purpose, as you can see in the diagram. So the purpose of quality plan documentation is to provide a clear workflow of the operation in the organizations and also to provide evidence for the achievement of the objective and goals. So this is the hierarchy in producing the quality plan. So they will start on policy, manual, procedure, work instruction, and records and forms. So basically, this is the procedure that we go through in order to produce a quality plan. So here is some example of the project specific construction quality plan that I found online. So you can see they stated that the policy and also some of the manuals that comprises all with their manual, procedure, work instruction, and also the evidence. Betul, are you okay?
Sorry, Haji, what did you ask?
I ask you if you have any question now.
Who, me or the class?
You.
Me.
I ask you.
No. I am still waiting for you to explain more.
Okay. I think that's it for my part for the quality planning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the next I pass to Amwin to further explain about the QA and QC.
Okay, class, do you have questions?
I have question.
Okay, what is that?
Between quality planning and project quality planning, is it the same one? Because every time I enter project, they always this preparation for the PPT to submit the authority. So I believe it should be the same, right?
You ask, is it the quality planning, the difference between project quality planning and quality planning?
Yeah, is it the same thing?
The same thing.
I heard the same thing.
About project.
Is it related to the project or like
Oh.
Yes.
So you mean this? Is it related to a specific project or is it related to a specific construction company?
Yeah, this is for the construction company. But when we say PQP, related to the specific project, right?
Yes, related to a specific projects.
Yes. Whenever you want to come up with a project, the quality is based on the project. Okay,
Yep.
but the organization, they have their own quality policy. So it will goes to all the projects they are running because the purpose of their organization is to selling their product. Okay, what is their product? To build the structure.
Yeah.
Okay, so whatever project under their organization is to maintain their quality. Okay, I would like to see if you can give me the ranking of maybe, for example, like developers in Malaysia. For example, how many developers in Malaysia, and maybe you can rank it. Which is the developers are more have the quality rather than the other developers, something like that. Okay, but
Sandabi?
Yeah, later we discuss. Okay.
Number one would be Setiaiko. They are number one developer in Malaysia right now.
Yeah, let's see how later on. Okay, we will see. Maybe your classmate will think of it. Okay, we will go through later on after the overall the presentation.
Okay, pass to Amwin.
All right, thank you, Haziq. My name is Amrin. I will continue about the quality assurance and quality control. First of all, what is quality assurance? Actually, quality assurance can be defined as a part of quality management, which is focused on providing confidence that quality requirement will be fulfilled. That means contractor or developer need to comply with the standard, then they can meet the client requirements as per in the contract. And then quality assurance also concentrate on the production or construction management method, and also on the procedure approach to ensure that the quality is built into the production system. And QA also involve plan and systematic action necessary to provide the confidence that a product or service will satisfy the requirement and also meet the client requirement. And then there is a three overview of the quality assurance. First is principle, fit for purpose and right first time. Second is preventive mistake, and the third one is the administrative and procedural activities. Okay, what is the principle for the fit for fit for the purpose and right first time? Okay, fit for purpose is the product should be suitable for the intended purpose, and right first time it mean that mistake should be eliminated. That means in the construction work, avoid to do a mistake to, because when you do a mistake, the then it will cause the additional cost like reconstruction work cost. And then QA also include management of the quality of raw material, assemblage, production and component, and also about the services. Okay, and then the preventive mistake. Quality assurance also avoid to do a defect in manufacture or in the construction work. And then they have some solution to avoid this, which is we can comply with the ISO 9001 in the construction industry. And then what is the administrative and procedural activities? Quality assurance also comprise the administrative and procedural activities, which is implemented in the quality system. And then so later that the requirement and goal for the product, services, and also the activity will fulfill the requirement of the client need. And then it is also the systematic measurement to comparison with the standard, monitoring, and also the process. Okay, moving on to the next slide, Aziz. Okay, what is the aim of the quality assurance? Quality assurance is actually is a standardization and auditing process to help ensure that the product, services, and work meet the client expectation. And also, quality assurance is focused on the work is done right first, and do a continuous improvement. And QA also demonstrate a compliance with the statutory legal requirements such as CDM, which is construction design and management, and health and safety. Okay, next. Okay, here is some example I found based on the previous researcher. Research made by the building research establishment, United Kingdom, which is about 40% building defect occur during the construction phase. Here I state 5 example of the causes why building defect occur during the construction phase. First is a lack of the supervision and verification on site. That means the project manager or the project engineer not aware about the progress on the site, which is they not what we call um, on track with the schedule. Sorry. And then the second point is the misinterpretation of the drawing and specification. In this part, like for example, the project engineer not explain more detail to the employee about the specification and the detailed drawing about want to construct a column or foundation, for example. And then later on, the employee will do a wrong will do the mistake, which is the specification not as per in design, and then later on the defect will occur, and then will add to the some additional cost, for example, to redo the work. And then the third one is the ambiguous instruction or unqualified operator. That means, for example, the company hired a new project manager, like they do not have any knowledge and experience in the construction industry, then the company hire them. So later on, it will affect the quality of work on the site and also the completion of the project. Maybe it will be delayed because they do not fulfill the requirements such as the standard, and then the requirement of the client, they do not fulfill it as per state in the design or the contract. And then the fourth point is the poor coordination of the subcontract or work. For the coordination of the subcontractor or the coordination, that means the subcontractor do not aware or do not comply with the standard as in the contract, because they want to reduce the cost, then they use the quality material, or they don't provide the quality of work because they want to maximize their what we call their profit. Yes, their profit. And then they will lead to the defect, and also later on, after the completion of the project, then maybe 1 year or 2 years, the defect will occur because during due to the poor quality of the workmanship and also the material used in the construction. And then the last one is the poor communication with the professionals such as architect, engineer, subcontract industry. Because when, for example, the product arrives in the construction work, then the project manager did not involve with the problem arise. They will give to the employee to solve the problem. This is the critical issue, which is the employee do not have any critical knowledge to solve the problem. Then it will cause the defect on the construction. All right, moving on to the next slide.
Okay, these are the common causes, common factors, okay, that
Yes, common
affect
factors.
to the quality. Okay, good. Next.
Okay, moving on. The next slide. Okay, here is the who responsibility for the quality assurance. Actually, quality assurance will be take the responsibility for the project manager, the site engineer, site supervisor, all the team member on the construction industry need to aware with the quality assurance and also the quality control. Okay, what is the responsibility of the project manager on the construction industry? Okay, first is supervise the choice of plant and material for the project. Okay, it is very important for the project manager to select the correct specification and the detail of the strength of the steel bar, and then also they need to comply with the standard, for example Malaysian standard and also the UBBL, for example. So later on, the work or the project will finish in with the quality. And then the second point is the resolving technical problem arise at the site. This is for example, the project manager need to involve their staff in the solving the problem at the site. For example, during the construction of the formwork or the foundation, if the employee or the labor had a problem, for example, need to identify what is the specific detail of the design of the um, pile foundation, for example. So later on, the project manager or the project engineer need to tell to their workers what is the correct specification and detail, and also they can also see in the contract drawing, detail drawing, if they do not have any idea in what the problem arise. And then for the third point is conducting site survey and cross-checking with drawing to ensure project feasibility. Is that mean that the project manager need to ensure that the work done at the site is comply with the detailed drawing at the detail drawing. So the project manager need to ensure that the workers do the right thing on the site, and also project manager need to check either the work is similar in the drawing or not. Okay, and then my fourth point is the site leveling. Site leveling, for example, the project manager need to ensure also the subcontractor or the team member for the leveling work need to be done properly because site leveling is very important to the infra work such as drainage, sewerage, and also the landscape and so on. So if they do not do the proper site leveling, for example for the drain, and then later on if the heavy rain come into the site, then the water flow cannot flow properly to the what you call main or the river to the river.
But this one is the main
So
issue
they
in
will be
the
on
current
the
development, you know? Did you know that? Did you
sorry,
know that the flooding is a common issues now in the development area?
yes,
Did you know that? What
yes,
happened?
yes.
Okay, for example, like
Um,
in Puncak Alam, okay, they have massive development nowadays. Do you know that? So those who
yes,
who bought a house, the first phase, okay, for example, the first phase, now they are facing flooding. Okay, when they have a not really heavy rain, but maybe a long rain, okay, maybe one night, whole night rain, and then the next morning there they will having a facing. I mean, they're facing this kind of problem just recently. I mean, this year it happened. Before this, there is no flood. Okay, happened. But now they're facing this issue because of very massive development in the Puncak Alam there. Okay, so many development, right? So this is
yes.
quite big issue. So it affected those who bought the old house. So can you imagine how suffer they are? So they have to clean up, okay? So be careful if you want to. It's better to live high rise, I think, rather than landed house. Okay,
So
nowadays.
so Doctor Wu will be blamed in this case.
Okay, the master plan. Okay, I believe that the majlis. Okay, for example, the state government. Okay, they have the master plan. They have to approve which development. They have to check properly. Okay, this kind of drainage, is it enough for them to cater all the volume of water running off? Okay, they have to calculate this thing. So actually at the first, if they want to see the new development, they have to check this one. The previous drainage, main drain, okay, is it enough to cater for the current development? So maybe they are responsible, the new current developer, they have to excavate more, bigger for the existing drainage, because at that time they designed the drainage for that kind of development. Okay, so the state government, the Majlis Perbandaran, they are responsible to check in this one to approve that project is allowed to do at their location, at their states. Okay, so yeah, that one is the one must be one of the policy. Once they want to develop the new client, they have to bear the cost to redesign the existing main drain. Okay, meaning that they have to make it bigger, so enough to cater the new development. Okay.
Okay, Doctor.
All right.
Okay, I will continue. All right, and then
Finish.
no.
You want?
Previous slide.
Not yet.
Not finished yet.
Okay.
Haziq, you want finish first, yeah?
Wait.
Okay, my next point is ensuring that on-site health and safety standards are being met. For example, this is very important on-site, which is project manager need to comply with the OSHA or another safety and health procedure or process, which is life is very important because when accident during on the workers when accident occur during the work at site, so it will cause a very bad effect, for example death, and then cost of run on the project to redo the work, and then also mental health, and also about the delay. Maybe most of the construction, if accident occurred at the site, then the delay will be the effect of that. So it is very important to think about the safety first,
Yes.
rather than the we solve the problem when
Yes.
comes, it's not good.
Okay,
So better on
actually,
we
that's
focus
true.
on the safety first.
True. Actually, when the company is really focused on a quality management system indirectly, actually they will solve another problem, which is accident at the workplace will be reduced. Okay, actually, because if they are really maintain the quality, automatically they will take care of the safety. So automatically accident will be reduced. Okay, that's why a quality management system is very important. Okay, and then of course they will cover the safety as well. Okay, even though they have their own ISO, right? You know that?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, my next point is taking leader on the site management team, which is a project manager need to what we call involve with their all team member to ensure that the management flow is run smoothly to avoid the project delay or to avoid the um, many problem occur during the project. And then the last one is providing technical consulting on the range of issue. This is, for example, if the labor had a problem such as during the construction of the column and the beam, the problem is the jointing between the column and the beam. So the project manager or the project engineer need to involve with the workers to solve the problem to ensure that the project will run smoothly after that. So yeah, that is very important of the project manager of the project engineer to get involved with their workers and also on the site. Okay, moving on to the next slide.
Okay, who's the project manager in this class? Can you raise your hand? Who is the project manager? Can you raise your hand? I
Belum dapat
believe.
promote. belum promote lagi.
No, I believe there is some of you are the project manager, right?
Fahan Fahan. It's not you Fahan.
Kok macam project manager tapi masih engineer, Prof.
Me, doctor.
IR Nurhana, doctor. Doctor got some problem, I think. Maybe their laptop running out of their battery. She broke the rule.
Should we
Okay,
start?
we wait for the doctor to come back.
We wait for doctor lah.
Amrin.
Yes.
With one question.
Okay.
It's about the site leveling there. Is it really the site leveling falls under project manager responsibility only?
It's not on the project manager also. They also from
Is
to
it
the project
the
engineer,
site
I
team,
think.
right? Actually.
Yeah, the site team actually, but the
Involve.
project manager also need to involve to ensure
It's
the
kind of
smooth of the project.
he is the leader for that.
Yeah, he's a leader for that.
Alright.
He's a leader for that. This is a part of the construction site and it's a part of the project manager punya responsibility to make sure everything in order.
Okay.
Okay.
Because when it come to site leveling, it involve our designer, it involve our what we call surveyor as well, the competency of our surveyor.
Yep.
Thank you for the sharing, Hamza.
No problem, I'm just asking.
It's okay, we can sharing what we know.
Hello.
Hello, doctor. Where you going?
Wait, sorry.
Welcome to the class.
My battery running out. I always turn off my battery.
You break the rule.
Huh?
Doctor, you break the rule.
Because I want to take care of my battery, so I don't want to turn on all the time. Once it's full, I turn off, and then I forgot to turn on back. Sorry.
It's okay, doctor. It's okay.
Okay, so
Alright, I will continue.
okay, wait. Nobody engineer in this class.
I'm one.
You experience it, Anna.
Yeah.
So how long you become as a project manager?
About 6 years.
6 years. What kind of project?
As a construction, as a contractor, and also the consultant.
Okay, so the construction for what building? What structure you build?
That one on the centralized sewage treatment plant, the Bangi.
Bangi centralized
sewage treatment plant.
Centralized
Sewage.
Sewage.
Sewage treatment plant.
Treatment plant. Okay, that one. Kak Ana from zero until completed.
Yeah.
So that one, the project, how many years?
That one design and build 3 years.
For design and build, okay. So 3 years.
Okay,
so the client is?
Client is PKNS.
PKNS, okay. So how's the project running? I mean, is it smooth?
Because that one is turnkey, design and build is susah doktor, macam mana cakap. It's very difficult to control because payment made by contractor and the consultant is under contractor, and then the contractor they quite difficult to handle.
Okay, how about the process?
But then the process?
Yeah, how about during the construction process?
That one. Okay, to tell you the truth, doctor, that one is during Anak Ibrahim got a problem. It's a politic, so that contractor involved with the politic, and they quite a big quite suffer. So and actually the project manager is a very I'm myself very suffer on that time because payment susah sikit lah.
Okay, which year Kak Ana, which year?
Which year? That one 1997, 1998, 1999.
Okay, in 1997, okay, so I asked you, did your company have the kind of ISO?
By that time not yet.
Because
but by that time is my company is a public listed company.
Public listed company, okay. But then at that time, 1997, right?
They still not impose that all the but now all the contractor class they have to got the ISO 9001. But last time they don't need. It's not compulsory.
Okay, now class, that's why I asking, okay, that's why I asking who's the project manager. Now I'm asking, okay. So Kak Ana, one of it, okay. We know the project is 1990s, okay. And then that's why I ask you, is there any one of you is a current now, you are hold as a project manager? Because I need your feedback, I need your experience. Because Kak Ana experience during that time, okay, do you know that the ISO, they have invented, okay, they started since 80s, okay. They try to develop, of course the origin is 40s, they already like think about it, but they started the ISO really in action, okay, in 1987 during my born year, okay. Can you imagine during my born year? But that one is abroad, okay. We talk about in the global, okay. And now during 1990 90th, like Kak Ana said, it just not many companies will have this. Okay, not many. Okay, that's why during that time it's very suffering because they don't have the system. Okay, they don't have any system to guide, to follow, to whatever. Okay, and then that's why it's all come in. Okay, and then many companies try to implement it and then try to get the certified. Okay, because it very useful for their business purpose. Okay, to get the project. All right. So, did you know when the ISO really take in place in Malaysia? When? Then is there anyone project manager here? No, nobody else. Kak Ana already experienced it long time ago. Any of you? None, eh? Worried that I asked you.
No, doctor, I'm not.
Okay, nobody. All right. So actually, the ISO started like very active is 2000 already. Okay, 2000 onwards. Okay, so that's why Kak Ana facing a lot of problem at that time. So I understand it's very difficult, but Kak Ana is quite tough, because the ladies, project manager at that time. Can you imagine how's good she was? Okay. No, like that, Kak Ana. Don't underestimate yourself. You are good enough. Okay. So yeah, thank you, Kak Ana, for sharing about the consultant company. How the consultancy company? What project you design?
Actually more on the work sewerage and
Okay.
more on the infrastructure works, doctor. And then one.
Okay.
Consultant tak teruk sangat, doktor.
Okay, yalah. Of course, because you are not facing the construction phase during design stage only. So about the consultancy, what project? Which place? I mean, which location for that project you design?
Now.
No. I mean, the one that you experienced as a project manager at that time for the consultancy.
More on the hospital.
Which hospital?
Hospital, upgrading hospital Sultan Aminah.
Sultan Aminah?
Hospital, yeah.
What did you are designing that Sultan Aminah?
Yeah, for the development of infrastructure, the what we call the helipad in front of the Sultan Hospital. And then there is a ring road. So we modify everything. The whole traffic. And involve the highway in front of the hospital.
I see.
Then the whole
project. Okay.
Then the whole stretch of the highway in front the
I see. Okay. I always use that road. Okay, from the city to my place, I always use that road. So I didn't know that you are the one who designed that. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I also thinking why they built the exit here. I was just like suddenly going out to the Dango Bay there, right? That one in front of
Dango Bay and in front of what do you call it? Team up. We call the hospital and Dango Bay, isn't it? And then the front ada satu lagi yang then they have to team up to standardize on the whole traffic.
Yes. So there is less traffic there now.
Yeah,
true.
It's a ring road.
Good.
That is my design.
Okay, good to know. Okay. So your company, where is it, Kana?
It's okay, doctor. Small company only.
So it's
KL.
Oh, okay, all right. Interesting. Okay, good. Okay, class. Those who Johorian, then you know which traffic that Kak Ana talk about. Okay. Okay. Thank you for sharing. Okay, next.
Okay, I will continue. Okay, this is the some example of the activities on the quality of assurance, such as checklist, site supervision, measurement, and the inspection. Okay, moving on to the next slide. Aziz, next slide. Okay, quality control. Okay, what is the quality control? Quality control can be defined as a part of quality management, which is focused on fulfilling a quality work requirement. Like I said before, quality control also need to be involved in the construction work because we want to fulfill the client needs. So it's really important to involve the QA and QC in the construction industry. Okay, is the some example of the PDCA, which is to help construction industry to improve their quality or to improve their service or to improve their production. Okay, for example, is plan. What is a plan? Plan is exactly is the first step of the PDCA, which is the planning part. And at this level, the company will create an overview of the project and use the information they got in combination with previous experience they have acquired. And then planning also implementation of the new method and tool is a central of the PDCA. And then do. What is do? Do is actually is the execution of the production of the construction, and with ongoing supervision of the quality process, the result of the planning will be used to provide the best possible quality for the customer. And then what is check? Check is the evaluating the initiative and measure implemented as important to keep improving a business or the construction work. And then what is action? Action is on the result evaluate. Action will be made to perfect the strategize, updating the information required to implement the knowledge and in the upcoming project and the continuous PDCA in the construction, which mean that you can use the PDCA plan to improve your construction work, and then you plan the what we need to do in the construction to smooth the project, and then what you need to do, and then check what you need to check, and then you need to take action and continue with the PDCA life cycle. Okay, moving on to the next slide. Okay, here is some example for another some tool or technique to improve the construction work. Like I said before, PDCA, and then the checklist. We use checklist, and then the last one is the fishbone diagram. Fishbone diagram is introduced by the Ishikawa, which is to address the cause and effect in the current problem. For example, the effect is the delay, and then the causes is like the poor workmanship, poor quality of the machinery, and then weather, and then also the law of financial. They will lead the delay at the construction project. Okay, moving on to the next slide. Okay, some differences between the QA and QC. Okay, for the project procurement, what is the difference between the QA and QC? QA is provide scope of work, condition of contract, and specification. And then QC is to adopt and follow what are the requirements in the scope of work, condition of the contract, and also about the specification. And then drawing, what is the difference between the QA and QC in the drawing? Okay, drawing QA is to ensure drawing are submitted and approved by the local authority or engineer for the site application. And then for the QC, will conduct periodically check of revision and issue log of drawing to staff to update them for the new revision. QC also will withdraw the uncontrolled copy of the drawing. And then material. What is the difference between QA and QC in the material? QA is to make sure that material is submitted via material approval request, which is MAR, and shall ensure compliance with the specification. Then QC is to monitor the latest revision of the material approval request by acquiring material long sheet from document control. And then for the document control, QA is to record the outgoing and incoming of the material submitting by MAR, and then QC shall make sure that such document are stamped and filled in a manner that it can be accessible. Then what is the difference between QA and QC engineer? For example, QA, the ceramic tile material. QA shall make sure that material has approval from the MAR, and then QC shall issue a material inspection for checking with the engineer. QC shall verify the size, the specification, the thickness, the color, and also the shade, and also with the supplier. And then the last one is the site activity. What is the difference between QA and QC in the site activity? QA is concerned with the fabrication of the method statement, inspection, and test plan. And then QC is to check and verify the activity, material, and test by means of inspection as detailed in the MS or ITP. ITP is inspection, test, and plan. Okay, move on to the next slide.
Okay, QA, QC engineer, is it the same person or different person?
From
Same
what
person?
I know, like
I
same
think it's the
person.
same person.
Ah?
I think it's the same person.
Different person.
Why so many answers? Different or similar?
Different.
Different.
Different and
Why
similar.
different?
Both.
Different, Doctor.
So how many answers are different? Raise your hand. I like to ask the quiz like because so many answers. Because I also don't know what is the answer I ask you. Okay, wait. Okay, how many of you answer similar? Oh, sorry. Different. I asking. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. So 10 of you answer different. Okay, why different? Hello. 10 of you. Why different? I need justification for your answer. Hurry up.
Doctor.
Same person, different job scope.
Ah, sorry?
Same person, different job scope.
Same person, different job scope. Just now I asked you different person, different or similar. So your answer is similar, but different job scope, is it? Sorry.
Doctor. Same person and different job scope. Meaning that the same person is doing two different.
That's what I want you to answer. Same person. Okay, who said I think, Doctor? What is that? Finish it, your statement.
Okay, I think that it depends on the size of the project lah. Can be same person, can be 2%. It depends on size of the project. For the big project, 1 billion, 2 billion, maybe 2%. But for the 50 million project, maybe only 1%.
Agree?
Normally, I see 1% because my projects always not too big.
Okay, are you agree? Do you mean if the big project, 2% carry the same job scope or different job scope?
Different job scope. I mean, one QA and another one QC for big project.
Okay, so
But
everyone
for
agree.
small project, same person.
Okay,
QA,
agree
QC.
or not?
Based on my experience, I agree with Encik Ni.
Okay. Yeah, Kak Ana?
Agree.
Agree. Okay, yeah, like that. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Encik Nick. Yes, it depends on the project. Okay, usually there will be one person carry this position. Okay, QA, QC engineer they call. Okay, but if the project is really big, okay, they might separate two roles, okay, to carry over these different job scope. Okay, so usually, like who before Nick answered that one, he said similar person carry two different job scopes. Yes, okay, that's why they say QA, QC engineer. Okay, So yes, like that. Okay. So it depends on the project. Good to ask all of you. I thought that everyone like confident. Nice, huh? Okay, proceed. Good, good.
So we can
Okay, continue.
challenge last week punya team ah.
Ah, sorry, nggak ada. What's that?
Boleh. Can challenge last week punya team ah.
Bye, tak comment lagi. Wait until I comment all of you. Not yet. Okay, proceed. Don't worry.
I will continue.
Okay.
Okay, here is some example of the inspection on site and off site. For example, on site we have a formwork inspection, and then for the lab inspection we have compressive strength, and then also we have the slump test on the site. Why we do a slump test? Because we want to see the workability of the concrete. If the concrete not pass the grade, then we need to change to the correct make of the concrete. So later on, the concrete quality will improve and we will follow the design. Okay, next slide.
Good.
Okay, here is some example of the checklist. For example, site control, site facilities, scaffolding, ladders, and so on. Here is some example. And then next slide.
Very good.
Okay, here is also a sub example of the QC control in placing the concrete. As you can see, the correct method or process to placing the concrete on the column, we need to make an opening at the height 1.5 meter and use a chute to placing the concrete to avoid the honeycomb later on.
Good.
Okay, moving on to the next slide. Okay, here is some example I found in the previous research, which is a case study on QMS, quality assurance and quality control on the construction project. At the left picture, you can see importance of QA/QC. I take a top 5, which is take QA/QC seriously, make company preferable, easy inspection, and so on. And then at the right picture is the effect of poor QA/QC. As you can see at the orange color, which is the top, most top, is the cost overrun. Effect of the poor QA/QC will lead to the cost overrun. So we really need to care about the QA/QC on the construction phase or the construction design. All right, next slide.
Wait, the second effect was that? Okay, first is cost overrun, the second one is time overrun, right?
Time overrun.
Okay. Dispute and then arbitration. Okay, define the conflict. Okay, okay. Um, disputes. Okay, alright. Okay, good.
Okay, next slide. Okay, I will pass to my friend Ahmed.
Thank you, Amrin. So, my name is Ahmed. So, I will continue from where my friend stopped. So, I will explain more about quality improvement on construction site. So, the best way to ensure client satisfaction in a construction project is by incorporating a well-defined quality control process. Strict adherence to the process results in improved delivery of the work, leading to lesser rework and higher profits for the firm. Also for less risk. So the first one will be to establish standards. So every project is unique and requires different quality standards based on the contractual stipulation and the type of construction. So being able to measure and assess the quality of work done is a step toward this enhanced quality. So for this to happen, to establish the standards, it is essential to set standards such as like quality standards generally involve the combination of information from sources such as international, national, and local building codes, third-party testing and auditing standards such as ISO 9001. So the other one is the newest lawsuits and lawsuits related to the quality of various building materials. So the second one will be control the workflow. So to control the workflow, a variety of quality control inspections and tests are required before, during, and after every construction project or construction phase, shifting the onus towards the later stages of construction and considering all the quality control and quality assurance checks can be performed just before the final permitting inspection will result in overlook issues. So for instance, problems related to electrical and wiring, like wiring system, need to be identified during and right after the installation, while the subcontractors are still engaged and available for rework. Recognizing these issues will prevent any significant design changes or demolition for the repairs. So the third one will be to implement independent audits. Tested and audits conducted by independent third-party players are considered the best option for maintaining high quality standards. Any project manager or skill builder, irrespective of their may overlook certain questionable matters. So the third party provide equipment with all the advanced testing tools will allow the contractor to double check every work after completion, like testing. So contractors undertaking government and infrastructure projects are required to submit these tests by any means. So putting in some capital to keep the quality under check for other industrial and commercial projects is considered a wise investment. So the fourth one will be to seek or create skilled labor. In any project, it is very important to have skilled work that can understand whatever work that is given by the engineer, by the project engineer. So the skill of the workers involved directly affects the quality of construction. If they are given and they don't know how to deal with that, they will just make some mistakes and it will make the work to redo or to. So even the best firm won't be able to stick to its quality standards with an experienced workforce. So when it comes to working on sophisticated infrastructure and commercial projects, one must have on-site experience, as an intensive education program contribute very little to the required skills. So the project engineer must ensure to have a skilled worker or some worker or workers who has more experience, so that they can show to the other workers what to do. So the fifth one is to impress construction technology. So different construction productivity software tools are available to tackle the common causes encountered during the quality control and quality assurance process.
Okay, class. In all these elements, which one is the most important under quality improvement? In all these 5 elements. Class? Class, I'm asking. In these all 5 elements, which one is the most important under quality improvement? What is the main thing you have to do to improve the quality?
Audit? Is it audit?
Yes.
Audit.
Who answered that?
Audit. Internal audit.
Who answered that? Who answered that? Audit.
Haziq.
Oh, okay. Yes. Correct. Okay, audits. Okay, without audits, nothing you can improve. Okay, so audit is very important in the QMS. That's why if you heard about audit, you hate it, right? You really hate it, right? When you say your company will be audited, you said you will run away. You want to run away. Is it? Any one of you been the auditor in this class? Any one of you experienced as an auditor? Huh? None? Are you sure none? None of you? Takkanlah tak ada. None of you ah? Have you been
Yeah.
audited? Who?
Not
Hamza, you been audited or you audited?
Both.
Being audited.
Oh. Okay, so what is your experience being audit and you audit people?
Normally, we audit people for internal audit based
Okay.
on documentation works
Okay.
and also process of works
Okay.
between ourselves, client, and our contractor.
Okay.
Being audited by our QMS department, our integrity department, our what is called IMS department as well.
Okay. So which one more stressful? Being audited or
Serim
being
audit.
audited? Huh?
Being audited.
Being auditor.
Being audited.
Oh, being audited. Okay, be as an auditee, okay? More stressful than auditor, right?
Yep.
Okay. So do you think it's very effective?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It helped us to control our records and also to remind ourselves about the importance of that documentation.
Okay, it's very important to have these audits. Okay, yes, it's really helpful. If you didn't do any audit, okay, in your system, in your organization, you will see your documentation failure everywhere. Okay, you didn't keep the document. It's difficult for you to trace your cash flow of the company. Everything will be haywire. Okay, can you imagine without audit, you will be like tendency to do many mistake. Okay, if you keep all the documentation, you will be more organized and you can improve when you do the audit. You cannot improve without the audit because you don't know what is the pre-audit and post-audit. You know, pre-audit before you in a year, okay, at least they have twice. Okay, first they will check, they will audit first what is the mistake. Okay, not mistake. Okay, is there any something missing, whatever. So they will improve. They get the findings. Okay, the auditor will find the findings. Okay, this finding is not comply whatever, or maybe not complete the process, and then they have to revise. When they revise, they have the post audit. Okay, they have to come again to checking. Either they really make the improvement or not. Okay, otherwise they can't improve. Okay, so that's why audit is very important for the quality improvement. That's the key. Okay, all right. Okay, good. Next. Thank you, Hamza, for your sharing. It's true what Hamza said.
So next will be how to keep your workplace accident free. So these are 7 simple tips to follow. The first one is to avoid and conduct safety training, so that you give training to the workers who are doing the work. The second one, to identify safety hazard. So safety hazard like to identify where the maintenance or what the work are going, or to put some signs that place, so that the people will know whatever what's going on that place, like building a road, or you have to put a sign that shows there is a work ongoing that side. The other one is avoid stooping or twisting when carrying or when lifting something. You have to be straight and not lean, so that you don't have to hurt yourself. So the fourth one is to wear protective equipment. This one is very important for construction site, for any construction site, because it will reduce risks. So like having helmets and also harness. I mean harness lanyard. Whenever you are building something, you will have that one, and you will use to hang somewhere, and then you can do your work. When you fall, it will catch, or you will not fall on the ground. And you must have boots and also protective wear glasses. And the second one is to reduce work pressure. This one is you reduce your work pressure when you are doing your work. You have to schedule your day, and you must have a good sleep and also good eat, so you don't have to stress. So the other one is have a fire plan. This one also, to have a fire plan is very important. This one is to have a fire plan. You will have escaping road, prepare a document which includes the action to be taken by all staffs in the event of fire. Keep the floor clean. And the last one is to keep the floor clean, so that you have to create a passage for the material and for the people to pass through. And also you wipe out any water that is on the floor. Also quick to remove the spots. Whatever comes, it has to be removed, so that it will be safe for the workers and also for the people who are working on that site. So next. So next I will pass to Norhana to explain the case study.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Ahmed. Now I'm going to proceed the presentation regarding the topic given to us, quality management and assessment in construction. Our case study based on the cadangan pembangunan yang mengandungi 1 blok Pangsapuri kos sederhana rumah mampu bilik 508 unit, 40 story berserta 6 story podium, and 1 block condominium 381 unit, 39 stories. The location is Kuala Lumpur. So next.
Okay.
So now I'm going to explain on the document control. What is a document control? Document control is deal with the managing the contract, manual, technical plans and design document. And it also the procedure that will be carried out during the project lifetime. It is a part of our ISO 9001 requirement. Why it is required to be controlled? Why?
Anna, the case study before they have 3 sample case studies, isn't it?
But the whatever in this my explanation is based on that side. And
okay.
This is the picture.
Is it the same companies or different companies?
Pardon?
For the 3 samples of case studies, is it the same companies or different companies?
Different company.
Oh, that one different company. You mean the cost sederhana, that one is different? The condominium?
No, it's the same company.
Different projects?
No, same project.
Sorry.
Okay, Haziq, please back for yang slide yang sebelum ni, please.
Okay. This one, they have 3 different projects, right?
Doctor, you can see the back to the 3-story building.
Okay.
The same project, the same client.
Okay, the same client. So they have 3 different structures.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so they have the 1 block medium cost. Okay, the one
yes.
which one? Which is the block? The first one or the second one or the third one?
The second one, the white one.
The white one. Okay, that one. The
No,
first.
no, yang the yes, the one.
Okay. Okay, so that one is the medium cost, and then which one is the 3 floors?
Yang ada tower crane.
Okay, the tower crane. Where is the one block condominium?
The first one.
The first one. Oh, all right. Okay, guys. Okay, you have to give this kind of project. Okay, they have 3 different structure. Okay, high-rise building, which is consists of the medium cost apartment. Okay.
Yeah.
Then they have flat or apartment. Okay. And then the white color, if you can see, and then these 2 tower crane, they have built the 40 floors with the 6 floors podium in the middle, and then the last block is the condominium. Okay, with the 39 floor. That's why you can see the first block, is it how many floors?
Which one?
The medium cost houses.
The medium cost is
that's why you see the different
40
also. It's like more
yeah.
higher than that. Oh, it's okay. All right. Okay. So yeah, the same project. Okay, but they have different structures. Okay. Next.
Next, now I'm going to explain on what they call this document control. What is the document control? Document control is something deal with managing the contracts, manual, technical plans, and design document. And it is also the procedure will be carried out during the project lifestyle. It's a part of ISO 9001. So why is it required to control? It is to protect sensitive documents from exposed to the wrong parties, and as a support simplified access when did by allowing authorized party to access and retrieve the document. So next, okay, this is a document control procedure. Number one is we have two type. This is related with the site. The document control at the site, the construction site, not at the office. Okay. Number one, we have 2 document: external document and internal document. External document is a document from client, consultant, or authorities, and internal document is from HR, finance, technical department, purchase department. Okay. Then after the document, then let's go to the information. The function of information is to recognize either that one is external document or internal document. And that document is after that we have to verify. We have to verify the document. Means that we have to record, receive, and date. Normally the chop date and receive. After that, it goes to the transform document. Transform document is the place that we which have to segregate the document. Either that one is a control document, is uncontrolled document. If it's a control document, they will send it to the index document and send it to document center, and I keep it there. But if it's not the document, uncontrolled document, they send it to the index read and then transmit to record management, and that one is open to everybody.
Okay.
So
how they doing the index document?
It depends. It depends on the company itself. Let's say they got the what they call the file number itself.
Okay.
The number, the file number itself.
Meaning that the index document is not open for the public.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So they keep internally.
Yeah, they keep internally.
Okay. So if no, then they just like no filing number.
There's a filing number, but the file they submit is a different place. Meaning everybody can enter that place.
Okay, for the document control procedure, how they manage, either by hard copy or soft copy?
For that side, they have the hard copy.
So they not practice the soft copy?
They not copy with soft copy.
Okay.
So next, Haziq. So now go to the non-conforming products. What is a non-conforming product? Product does not fulfill the spec, and it can be occurred both product and process. So products is an end product such as fabricated structure from RBS structure, and process whenever contractor did not follow the method of statement for the certain process, it will cause a non-conforming product. Means that non-conforming process can lead to non-conforming products. Okay.
Okay,
There
clear,
are
clear or not, class? NCR.
Clear.
What is the clear? Maybe some of them are still fresh. They didn't know what is the non-conforming. So Kak Ana want to explain that one, the main categories. Proceed, Kak Ana.
Okay, actually the NCP lah, non-conforming product is something was not built as a approved design and drawings with the tolerance specified in the drawing design. This is the example lah. And number two, the approved methodology method statement was not followed during the construction. As I told you before, when come to the process lah. Okay, any other then the approved inspection of and test plan ITP was not followed. That is a example for NCP, non-conforming product. Okay.
Okay, NCR is a non-conformance report,
Record. Okay. So there are three main category of NCR in the construction project. Number one is use as is. Use as is mean that we mess it up, but there is nothing we can do to correct it. So we have to accept that fact and acceptable by client and move on to ensure that it's going to not happen again. So, okay. Number two is repair. Means that, okay, we mess it up, but we found the way how to repair it and bring it to the acceptable level. The repair will be inspected and accepted in order to get the NCR closed. And we have to, what we call, every time there is, what we call, if there is any NCP, we have to close, isn't it? Okay. And then the third one is demolish and rework. Means that we cannot leave it as it is, or we cannot repair it at all. That means it's what you call the total loss lah. So the faulty structure has to be demolished and reworked before move on. So the new structure will be inspected to close the NCR.
Yeah, this one in order, the categories in order. The most demolished, okay. And then, okay, guys, who issued the NCR? Who issuing?
Execution engineer.
Consultant.
Client.
Client.
Okay.
Client, Doktor.
Client representative lah. Which is can be consultant, okay? Client representative, okay? Client didn't know, they don't know about drawing, whatever, they don't know. Okay, so the consultant, representative of the client. Okay, because they are the ones who see the drawing. Okay, next. We are almost done. Hurry up, Kak Ana.
It's time for me to jump.
Okay, hurry up.
So what is non-conforming product? Why non-conforming product need to control? is to monitor and measure the characteristic material and verify that these material requirements are fulfilled. It's a we have what we call we have to follow the spec. So number two, to ensure that raw material at the project site which does not conform to the specified requirement is identified and controlled to prevent its use. And number three, to ensure that the rejected material will not be used. And the first one is to meet requirement of ISO 9001. So next. So this is the procedure of the controlling the non-conforming product. Number one is we have to recognize the NCP product, and after we did that detected, we have to mark. A site engineer will mark it, and then the indicate that material or product is not fulfill the spec, and then after that the material we pass it to controlling what they call controlling what they call the place we have to control the item. Then after that it will recorded in the NCR form, means that the item is under NCR. Okay, and we have to decide it on the deposition. Okay. Then after that, we have to do the corrective action. If it is okay, go to the reinspect. If okay, and we straight away we accept it. If not okay, we have to correct again. And okay. Next, this is a sample of record sample. Okay. This is one of the sample of record sample NCR. Okay, next.
What happened? What happened with the picture?
This is a sample of the roof truss rejected by client.
Is it the project?
No, this is not the project. So it's just a sample, doctor. No, that's nothing happened to that project for the roof truss.
You mentioned the case study, so I expect. Okay.
Okay, actually for that project is a crack on the surface and rejected by client. That one is that project lah, doctor. Okay, next. Next is a corrective and preventive action control. So corrective action is action taken to eliminate the causes of the existing non-conformity defect lah. This is I took it from the Powerway Suite 2009.
Okay, class. Which one is more important, corrective action or preventive action?
Preventive action.
Prevention.
What is the corrective?
Corrective is already happened, doctor. Preventive is still not happened yet.
But if no prevention, they will not prevent.
We have to prevent it first before it's prevent first before happen.
Okay, you read the statement. Action taken to eliminate the causes of non-conformity, defect, whatever. Okay, in order to prevent recurrence. You understand the statement? Did you understand the statement?
Recurrence. Yeah.
Okay, look at the preventive action. Action taken to eliminate the cause of potential non-conformity or other undesirable potential situation. Okay, so in this case, they must have mistake first. In order for them to do the correction, okay, so they do the corrective. Because they mentioned that the corrective is to information to eliminate, okay, the existing, meaning that they have the non-conformity, okay, so they do correction in order to not happen again, so they have the preventive action so that they will not do the same thing. Okay, in this case, corrective is the first thing they have to do. Then they prevent. Okay, if in our life we prevent first. Okay, you got the idea? That's why the terms comes in place. First place is a corrective and preventive action control. Did you get the idea? That's why PDCA in the place. In order to control. Can you understand the concept?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing, corrective first.
Corrective
and prevent not against happen again that non-conformity or defects. Okay, in this case, the corrective is the first place, then they prevent. Without the corrective, they don't know what to prevent. You got it, the idea?
Yeah, doctor.
Okay, so those who preventive first. Okay, in our normal life, of course, we prevent first.
Prevent first.
What is the what will happen to our life, whatever we prevent first for the sickness, whatever. Okay, but in this situation, in the construction perspective, they must do a mistake first. Then they correct. Okay, then they prevent. Yeah, cegah sebelum padam. Okay, got it, the idea?
Yeah, cegah sebelum mati ya, doktor.
If the preventive is important, it become the first place. But in this concept is different, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, this one is under ISO. Aziz, before that. Okay, this one is under class ISO 9001, 10.2 and 10.3. Okay, let's go to the next slide, Aziz. And then this is the procedure, the flow chart for handling and correction action flow chart. So what we explained just now, and okay. So we have to specify which one is minor, which one is major.
Okay.
Is it okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, go next. Next, we go to the interesting internal audit. Okay. This is the internal audit. Wait for. What is internal audit? This is a review of various aspects of a project to ensure they are performing appropriately and in keeping with the contract. Okay, and what the purpose of the audit is to surface issues which could be negatively affecting performance. Number two, audit report sample and template can solve reporting issue. Just now, Doctor mentioned it. And to meet the requirement standard and specification, and to take appropriate correction and corrective action without undue delay. Number five, retain documented information and evidence of the implementation of the audit program for the future references. So next. Okay, things need to be audited. This is based on the at the concession site, doctor. Things that to be audited is number one, the material on site. All material must have approval from consultant or client. Number two, drawings, all construction drawing must be endorsed by the professional engineer or registered architect and must compile and recorded properly. Number three, site diary. All activity on site must be recorded, whether at site on that day, and numbers of workers. And the next, machinery. All machinery and equipment used must correspond with the activity involved. The next is shop drawings. Shop drawing must be approved by M&E consultant or specialist contractor, and RFI form. Request to conduct the inspection due to any specific issue. this is that things need to be audited in the construction site. So next,
Okay,
and I finish it, my part, doctor.
Okay, there's again, next.
Okay, so it's thank you Kak Hana. So I will explain more into the quality assessment that will be implemented under ISO under the QC itself. So one of the approach to assess the quality of the workmanship, they are using the QLA6. So what is the QLA6? So QLA6 is the quality assessment system in construction. It is an independent assessment that was introduced by the CIDB that will be used to measure and evaluate the quality of workmanship in building. So based on the CIS 7 2006. So what are the objective of QLA6? The first one is to benchmark the level of quality in the construction industry, to set a quality standard assessment for quality workmanship to assess the quality of workmanship, to evaluate the contractor performance, and also to compile the data for statistical analysis. So the important what the quality is important is for developers. So the height scoring system in the quality indicates that the developer are aware about the quality of workmanship and commitment to deliver the best product to the customer. The second point of the importance of QLC is more into the buyers. So with this scoring system, buyers should be able to determine the project that has meet the standard and criteria specified by the ICIDB. So this is these are the two party that has been benefit from the QL6. So how QL6 is carried out? So the first step is to apply for the QL6 assessment. So the applicant can be a client, consultant, or main contractor of the projects. So usually the assessment can be carried out once receive the CPC, certificate of practical completion, but before the issuance of vacant position. So the left diagram is the example of the accuracy assessment for the application form. So the assessment scope. So there are four main criteria that are under the characteristics. So the first two, structural work and MEP work, is assessment that will be carried out during the construction stage. And the other two, architecture works and external work, will be carried out upon completion of the construction projects. And this is some of the example of the structure work assessment. You can see they are checking on the rebar size, formwork inspection, and do some NDT tests to check on the strength, durability, and also the strength of the concrete itself. An example of the architecture work assessment, checking at the finishes wall, is it at the right angle or not? Check on the door leaf, is it painted on top or not? And also checking on the wall tile and floor tile. An example of the MEP work assessment, they are checking on the electrical fitting, is it aligned to the wall tile, sanitary fitting, is it working or not? When they turn on the tap, is it water coming out or not? And checking on the system workability. So identification more into the system itself. If they have any fire protection in the building, they're going to check if the sprinkler is working or not. So the last one is the external work assessment. They are checking more into the infrastructure works. For example, the roadwork inspection, fence inspection, and also the visual checking on the turfing itself. So the assessment is carried out based on the random selection. So it's not a specific selection. So this selection is adequately represent the entire building. So the applicant or the owner of the project shall prepare all the location and units for the assessment. So basically, number of sample to be accessed are based on the project GFA. GFA is the general floor area, and sampling guideline based on the CIS 7. So if you can see on the table left side, distribution of the scoring system, that is the ratio from the CIDB under to specific category. So the total ratio should be 100%. So if you can see, the highest ratio they check on the assessment is the architecture works, followed by structure works and external work and M&E. So if you see other diagram, these are example of the assessment under the structure works. For example, formwork, rebar, and etc. And the architecture work, they are focused on internal finishes, external finishes, and material, and so on. This is for the sample. And on-site assessment, usually the qualified and registered independent assessor will carry out the assessment. Usually the location of the assessment will be start from the main area, for example, main living room, and followed by the service area, for example, toilet, kitchen, and lastly, the circulation of the house. So basically, the element that will be accessed by the assessor usually being identified as 6+1, which is the first one is the floor, followed by wall, window, fixture, ceiling, and door. And plus one is the MEP fitting and M&E fitting. So basically, if you can see any M&E works, or they will access it. So this is the on-site assessment. This is an example of the assessment form. This is a form for the external wall and also the car park. And here is some example of the result. So the minimum pass percentage for the QLC certification is supposed to be at least 70%. So basically, the data from the CIDB shows that the average Malaysia company that comply to QLC score is around 70 to 73% only. So I don't find any case study that can achieve more than that. So I can think the highest 73% only. So this is the table of example of the scoring system for the architecture works assessment. So that's it for the QLC assessment.
Okay. Oh, or is there any? Oh, okay. Next.
Huh.
Okay, wait. I want to ask. Okay. Is it compulsory? To do the QLC?
It is compulsory under the ISO. I think it's compulsory, right? To check on the workmanships.
Okay. Anyone? Compulsory or not to do the QLC?
CIDB, I think for contractor compulsory because under CIDB.
Okay, who said compulsory? Raise your hand. Nice, I like to do the quiz. Very nice to see many different
Cik Kamal.
Only 3. Only 2. So the rest don't know. Okay. So it's not compulsory. Okay. Do you know what is the purpose of CIDB to develop the QLC? Can you give the idea? Can you give the opinion? What is the purpose of CIDB develop the QLC?
To check on the quality of the workmanship, the finished products. No.
That's not their main purpose. Who knows that?
See.
That's the purpose of the QLC. But why CIDB develop the QLC system this one? Anyone? No idea at all?
QLC is the product of CIDB.
Yes, QLC is the product of CIDB. What does it mean, a product? Meaning they are selling, they are business oriented. You got it? They want to give a training. That's why they have the qualified assessor. They have to pay to CIDB in order for them to run the QLC. So QLC actually one of the product of CIDB for them to generate income. Yes. Okay.
So they are not compulsory in the contractor works lah.
No, it's not compulsory. But those who take the QLC, they are encourage their company. Okay, it's not encourage. They are want to not show off. Okay, it's like the promotion or the marketing purpose. Okay, for example, like the developer or the main contractor. Okay, they said they have the QLC approved QLC achievement more than 70% whatever. So for them to selling their product, which is their houses or whatever, you know, that's their purpose. So they say that they are, and then those who like main contractor, they have the QLC. Okay, they ask the assessor from CIDB. Okay. To check, and then they said, okay, they got this score. So whenever they want to apply the project, they will inform, we have this one. So this is just for the marketing purpose. Okay. Understood. So that's why they come up with Shashi for the safety. So those are the CIDB product. Okay, for the business oriented actually. In a way, actually to have the good better in the construction industry Malaysia, but they have the other agenda. Okay, don't tell the CIDB people, but this their
I think our presentation is recorded tonight, so I can share it to CIDB later on lah.
They know that. They know that they create a lot of money for the training, BIM system, BIM training, whatever. Okay, they also will create more product.
Yep.
Okay?
Doctor, if I may interrupt, it's the same case as Plus Berhad or Plus Berhad because, for example, if the contractor want to do a construction at the roadside development or adjacent to the highway and inside the ROW, instead of obtaining the green card or the some sort like a NIOSH card, they have to obtain this passport, EOSP, Expressway Operation Safety Passport, that need to be registered at PLUS, mean that the income from PLUS, the income to generate to PLUS. So it's like CIDB, for the contractor to register at CIDB, they also need to have that this QLASIC practice or certificate in order for them to enhance their portfolio. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Of course, they want to promote their product. Of course, they will do like that. Yeah. They will offer these things, you know. They will ask. Okay, it's not mandatory, so they will like encourage, or they try to sneak to the any kind of what in organization. Okay, it's possible. Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that. They have their own what they call as a target market. Yeah. They have many kind of these things. Okay, next. Thank you for the sharing. Okay, Haziq, hurry up.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Hasik. I will
Oh,
continue. Yeah, from
okay. Make it fast, Ahmed.
Okay.
Everyone will sleep.
So we have here defects on construction site. These are three types of defects on construction. So the first one is design defects, material defects. The third one is workmanship defect. So design defect, this defects results from a design professional failure to produce accurate and well-organized construction documents. Design defects occur by error or omission. Error usually require some sort of redesign and replacement of a component part. So also material defects that arise due to damage or inadequate building material are called material defects. When these defects come from the manufacturer, the parties using these materials usually want to become aware of the defects after they have been already brought to the site. So this will take time, and also it will take more laborers to and again do. So the third one is workmanship defects. So when these defects occur when a contractor fails to build a structure or component part in accordance with the construction. So this will occur when the contractor don't follow the drawing, the drawing of the design, and also. So that's all. Next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
Iza.
so from the defect we can see the effect of poor implementation of quality. I have prepared 3 cases that happened in Malaysia. This one in 2009, which is the Sultan Mizan Zainal Abidin Stadium in Terengganu. You can see the roof structure collapsed due to poor design, poor workmanship, not following specification, and no quality control being used during the construction. Next. Okay, next it happens in 2013 in Penang, the Penang Second Bridge. The ramp of this bridge that connects Batu Kawan to Batu Maung collapsed due to lack of quality standard requirement, negligence of contractor because they want to cut costs by modifying the designs of the scaffolding. And also they found out that the workers are not registered with the CIDB for the green card. So next.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yeah. So this one is the recent cases, the Sungai Buloh. No, Sungai Besi. Sungai Besi, Ulu Kelang Elevated Express Highway. So the cause of this incident is because of negligence of contractor for not following the standard procedure, and also the poor workmanship and lack of safety supervision, and also using non-qualified site supervisor. So next.
So this is the challenges confronting site improvement in construction. Number one is a project manager factor. The success or failure of the project in the depends on the PM, who is in charge of the planning, estimate of the cost, and assurance quality. Number two is a client factor. Most of the client tends to shy away from decision making responsibility. The delay of making decision will delay the project. And then number 3, supplier factor, construction team factor, consultant factor, communication management. That's it.
That's all?
Yeah. That's the challenges. Okay,
Okay, everyone
conclusion.
can read it. Okay, wait. Do you know that the stadium that Sultan Mizan? It's not only one time collapse, huh? They have many times collapse. After they renovate also, they collapse again. Okay, so there's one of the, the issue. Okay, wait. Hey. Okay, all right. So, yeah, thank you very much for this group. Okay, everyone please give a big applause to this group. Thank you very much for your momentum and much more better as well. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, you take my challenge and you prove it that you can come up with this kind of presentation. I appreciate it, but okay, actually it's a very organized. Okay, the flow of the storyline is very clear. Okay, I will share with you a bit information about this topic next week. Okay, because we're running out of time, but I really can have a big smile tonight to sleep. Okay, because no problem. But Kak Ana main tipu.
So actually, Doctor, we have prepared a quiz for next week class, so we can start from that lah.
Oh, okay, good then. Kak Ana main tipu the case study not related.
Yeah, related.
Hey, case study is related, not sample is not related.
No, I'm joking. Okay, no, actually, no, it's okay. But the information is there. Okay, no problem. The information is there. So, yeah, I appreciate for this group. I really happy because you guys still managed to give a good presentation and very informative, and you try to understand for each part what you deliver is right. Okay, meaning that there is no wrong. Okay, it's about the sharing and the information is in order. Okay, and I have many questions, but it's okay. It's not for your group. I mean for the classes, but I will brief. Okay, I will keep this topic. Okay, keep in your mind. Okay, don't forget about whatever is it, because I will ask or refresh the following weeks. Okay, don't forget about that. About the project I want to discuss with you, I don't think have enough time, but it's okay, no worries. I can explain the following weeks. Okay, because we already 10. I don't think that you want to stay longer. I don't want to also drag too much time, but I just happy to see this group also. Yeah, another benchmark. Okay, so yeah, the last week group presenter can off. Okay. Yeah, you guys can share. Okay, no problem. Okay. It's okay. Just share. For their reference. This one, is it in the PPT or what? PPT.
In the PPT, yeah.
Okay, please upload it in UFuture. Okay, but I don't know everyone can access or not. If not, then you have to share in the WhatsApp group. Maybe you may convert in the PDF file.
Yeah, I convert into PDF and I share into the WhatsApp.
So everyone can convert into the PDF file. Okay. So how about the next group? Are you in stress? Group the next group. So you have another benchmark. The previous group already good. This one also quite good. Okay, so you having trouble. Okay. Because the momentum is there. You cannot be lower than them. Okay, you must be above them. This group already proved. Even though they have a different background, right? I can see they have one international student. It's not easy, and Kak Ana who's experienced and try harder to come up with try to match the slide, even though it's not matching. But it's okay, Kak Ana. It's good effort. I know it's okay. I cannot ask for more. Okay, I like more your experience rather than your skills in the presentation slide. Doesn't matter. Okay, but yeah, it's good. Okay, and yeah, good to see. You can see the difference, right? Those who making the slide, even though they are in but you know that. But it's okay, Kak Ana, it's good. Okay, no worries.
First time buat PowerPoint, Doktor.
Oh, before this, only your staff did that or what?
Ya.
Wow.
Orang boleh buat sendiri je.
Okay, but it's good, eh? So, any questions, class? No, any question? You must ask a question. So, please, everyone, can you turn on the camera? I want to screenshot before we ended the class, but I need your questions. So, please ask 2 questions at least.
I have one question.
Okay, please smile. Turn on the camera. Yeah, just ask Encik Kamal.
I have a question. This is regarding on the non-conforming difference between non-conforming product and non-conforming process. The one that I think Arhana just presented. So
one more.
Can I say? Oh, tengah gambar.
It's okay. It's okay. One. Okay, proceed.
Okay. So the non-conforming process, does it emphasize on the workmanship? Because non-conforming product is the product or is the material, the physical things that happen on site, while the process is, I think, is more towards the workmanship.
Method of statement.
A method statement.
A method statement.
Oh, is that is a documented process by the either by the client or either by the consultant or by the contractor?
By the consultant?
By the consultant. The
It
method statement was produced by the contractor, right?
It depends. It depends. It depends.
Okay. For example, right, we saw a pothole at the road from the DKR project. So usually, based on my experience, they issue an NCR. But this NCR, they will also check on the factory, on the lab test, as well as the workmanship done by the contractor. There, they will determine whether the defect was due to the was because of the contractor workmanship or by the factory quality of the product from the factory. So which is under the non-conforming process or which is under the non-conforming product? That one I still don't clear.
Oh, Encik Kamal, it's like this, okay? The main objective of the project, usually they are talking about the finishing, okay? The finishing of activities. Okay, usually they will report on the NCP, okay, which is a product. Okay, they will report on the activities. The end of the, for example, they want to concrete the slab. Okay, they will check only that part. Okay, which is the product. Okay, non-conformity, non-conformance, product. Okay, that what is a product? When they talk about the process, okay, like Kak Ana said, or you said the method of statement, whatever. That one is the process. That one is that one is like, in order to have the end product is a quality one, they have to check the process. But the main thing they have to report is the product. Okay, that's the only the difference. The process, of course, the during the process, but the one that important here they have to report is the non-conformance product. Okay, which is the end of the activities, that one, the work activities. That's the difference. Okay, the method of statement, usually they will submit it to the client at the first place. If they approve or not, they also will get the approval for that. If they are not agree, and also it depends on the condition. Okay, it depends on the client how they are strict. Also, how they are very particular on that. They will ask from the contractor. Okay, to see their quality because they own the project. They will jaga their name. Okay, this is my project. I want the contractor have to follow all the rules of by our company. Okay, so it depends on the condition. If they want the report for the NCP process of product, maybe they have to submit both. They have to check both. Okay, so it depends on how strict is the client. Okay. All right, that's the difference. The process is like the like you said metal step or whatever, and then the product is the end of the product, the activities. Okay. Thank you for the questions. Others? Hello.
Hello, Doctor.
Yes.
I think there is ISO, especially for OSAS for
Yeah,
safety lah.
yeah.
ISO 80,000 and ISO 45,000.
Yeah. That's why I want to comment also in the next class, okay? Because we don't have time. In this group they only focus on the QMS. Okay, actually in the construction industry they have these two ISO, but we are talking about this subject is more on the QMS because we talk about the quality, right? Okay, so yeah, that one is another ISO that is very important in the construction industry. Thank you for the input, Nick. We will discuss next week.
Next week, Doctor.
Yes. But what they did is already complete for the quality, in terms of the quality. Okay, I will ask the question a lot next week, so just get prepared with this topic because there is a basic things that you have to know. I want to see, do you know or not? Okay. Interesting. Okay, thank you for your cooperation. Okay, and then very good. I like the discussion, the presentation, and everything. Okay, so I hope that the next group will be in stress, and so that they will come up with the very bombastic presentation and better than you guys. I hope so. Who's represent next week?
My group.
Which one? Okay, Zayani and
Zayani, Nick, Fairuz.
Okay.
Fatin.
Okay.
Shumia.
All girls?
No, we have Nick and Fairuz.
Nick, Encik Nick.
Yeah, Doctor.
Okay, let's see. So what topic you guys represented?
OSHA.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's really nice. So yeah, we will see. Okay, before we have the 1 week semester break, right? So next week will be the last week. Okay, before Hari Raya. You know that, right?
So after Hari Raya, no class.
No, I mean before Hari Raya is the last class lah. So after Hari Raya, of course, have the class. And I will explain about the report, the project report as well. Okay, remind me, okay? All right, so I think that's all. Good night. Thank you very much. Have a good rest, okay? So see you guys next week. Okay, bye. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you so much, Doctor.
Selamat sahur.
Selamat sahur.
Happy fasting, Doctor.
Happy fasting too.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Kak Ana.
Bye, Doctor.
Kak Ana.
See you.
Acau-acau. Okay, bye. Assalamualaikum.